Hello. You know what? I'll be right back. Also, Suge, how's it going? Let me just run the pre-roll ad and get a snack and something else. I can't remember. Warm up my hands. I need my gloves. I need a cardigan. I'm fucking freezing. Hello. Bada, how's it going? Adam, how's it going? The Prismata Man. Mind focus. A bit blurry, actually. Hold on. That's better. It is winter. It is. It is very winter. We have frost every morning, and our house is very thin. Our house needs more thickness. Oh, this is one of my favorite covers, RuneScape covers. Figura. Cold is a thing in Australia. Cold, probably like 80% of Australia, or like most of the, how do I put it? Basically, wherever the most population is, which is along the coast, it's like, you know, -5 in winter, +30 in summer. Do you want to hear Toxicity, or do you want to hear Toxic by Britney Spears? No, we'll queue up Toxicity next. There is a version of it. Alright, let's get thinging. Talking about dying of heat? No, we're talking about dying of lack of heat. Hence the gloves. But yeah, 41 is, that's rough. Take some from here. Yeah, just put it in like just a box. Just like a cardboard box and just send it. So going to indoor gloves? Yes. Yes. Well, yeah, I mean, our heating situation isn't ideal. I've got like a little like radiator space heater. But like, it's like 2 kilowatt hours. So like, that's like, it adds up, you know, like, I'd rather wear gloves and be slightly uncomfortable than spend an extra $50 a month on heating my room. We have like a gas heater in the lounge. Yeah, no, it heats the room up. But I just like to run it low. It's also like I don't have like blinds up at the moment, right? Like it's just like raw windows. So tomorrow we're finishing all the blinds. I've drilled in all of the what do you call it? The rollers. But we just have to we have to cut the blinds to the right size. So we need a hacksaw, and we need a Stanley knife, and yeah. Alright, where the heck were we last time? Yeah, so why is this longer? That's our first order of business. Oh, right, so that's the smooth target velocity XY, but then this changes the length of it. Vector length XY. This should be pointing up. Check streamed up. Give me a sec. Let me figure this out first. Oh, is it because of this? Hello, big girl. Gonna sit? What's the matter? You're good girl. Yeah. Squidgy, squidgy. Big fat. Big and fat. You're a funny girl. Yeah, literally, like, she's in my top 2 cats. Oh shit. Ah, that's what it was. Actually, no. Let's do length XY. Nice. Just third. You know what? While I'm just like concentrating, I'm gonna like pump this a bit. If I touch a leaf visually on a model, how can we have wind on them without those detaching? Manage to attach to the branches, but leaf to leaf seems to be detaching. You need to vertex color them. So you can multiply the wind stuff. Like the wind, you know, the wind flapping. You can multiply that by the vertex color so it doesn't apply to the stems of the leaves, only to the bits out here. Or you could maybe use the UVs if the leaves have like a texture card and, you know, the stem is down here or something. The classic, is it Norse code reference? Is it on a stage when you play this live? There you go. I never really listened to Bass Hunter. Also, how you doing, RuneScaper? Are you on the grind? I'm just doing Karambwan. I fucking love Karambwans. With the fish barrel. Oh, it's beautiful. You just click, and the spot doesn't move, and you just... It's so fucking good. You're not... Oh my God. Stephen, have been doing animation with Rise and Pose. Looking at this work for making games. I enjoy your work, and it's making me think out of the box I'm stuck in. I'm not really sure what the... I'm not really sure about the programs, or the program. But I guess it depends. Tell me more about the program. Because like, there's sort of like two ways that you could go about, you know, getting into games and game animation and stuff. There's like, can the program itself, you know, directly export, you know, FBX files of armatures and whatnot, or OBJs or whatever they can use. But then there's also like the skill set that you've acquired using those programs could be transferable to other programs. So wait, how's the absolute velocity? Oh, because my acceleration is only... It's probably good, though. I think I want the... I guess it would be here, right? I would have to... Based on the ball bot or the legs bot? This is kind of, yeah, more based on the ball bot, but just using a line trace and a virtual collision point, or a virtual contact point. So, essentially we had to recreate physics for, like, an inverted pendulum, like, you know, so it could depenetrate from the ground. And then once that was done, then it's kind of just like the ball bot, except we're applying a linear force to just the point, and also the same force but backwards to the surface that it's on. And the same goes with the up and the down forces. So, like, if we had... God, I don't know how much this weighs, but... Is it? No, too strong. Are there any that are just floating? Let me just clear this level a bit. It's a bit of a fuckfest. You know what, we should be able to physics this. Oh wow, I'm so shit at this game. Moving back to the ball bot, pros and cons of that, and the leg monster. So the leg monster just got very... I got to a point where it was just kind of, like, impossible to, like, go much further with it at that time. We're just running into issues of, like the inbuilt physics constraint system in Unreal. Just, like, being really annoying. I also think maybe my method was slightly suboptimal. You know, with, like, the kind of baked stride pattern. Because that kind of... a baked stride pattern presumes that it's sort of like a constant force. But the problem is that with that is that whenever a foot hits the ground, there's like a jolt as the, you know, as the fulcrum shifts. And that just causes weird feedback on, like, the controller and stuff. So this is probably, yeah, what I'll stick with until I'm doing, like, bigger creatures and stuff. I think, like, big creatures, maybe quadrupeds specifically, or, like, you know, horse-sized or bigger, I'll go back to the feet stuff. But I think for now, I was going to do this as, like, a fallback for the humanoids anyway, for, like, the lower detail thingos. So, I mean, you know, I had to do this anyway, so I just figured, you know what, I'll just do this. We'll stick with just this for the time being, and then, yeah. Because this is a lot cheaper than the other method. But yeah, all the physics checks out and whatnot, which is great. Even though, like, there's no physical object here. It's just, yeah, line trace and a virtual contact point, and then apply forces to that point. And that goes for, like, the I think this one just floats, maybe. No, I can't get up it. But yeah, this has a lot of advantages over the ball. Because we can just, like, we can kind of choose what we're colliding with and where and when. And we can also just, like, if we want to sink into the ground, that's, you know, that's totally fine. Like, we can just sink into the ground. Like a, it's essentially like a soft collision, right? Everything to the ball bot is complete on a feet. I think the ball bot... I'll probably revisit the ball bot after I've finished this. Like, down the line. Because I want to use the physical ball bot for some, like, funny... some funny... You know, characters. Like, you know, a circus troupe. Or, like, maybe some kind of goblin-type people that ride around on balls. Suppose let's make people in bones. Surprisingly, making landscapes. When you say make landscapes, you mean like putting assets together, like making a scene, or do you mean like making, like terrain height maps and stuff? I mean, yeah, I'm sure both of them are, yeah, transferable. And yeah, if it can output OBJs, then yeah, you could just use that to do, yeah, some game stuff. Alright, let's get our velocity. So velocity is 400, going this way. But I want the velocity, if we have maximum juice, I want the velocity to actually reach 400 going up the slopes. Although I wonder, actually, let me see if this... It's very similar to the ball bot, yeah. 363. That's not 363, bro. Where has my math gone wrong? Oh, fuck, is that why? Three, 6, 3. And then 3, 8, 0. But like the angle is the same, right? Yeah, it's just X, Y. Let's target drive vector, and then we do an acceleration based on the difference. Maybe it is just an issue with my my debugging. Smooth target velocity. It's not actually a target velocity XY. Well, it's like target velocity tangent. That's just contact velocity vector length. Okay, this makes no sense. Why is that one versus this one, which is the exact same thing, but it is... Okay, so something... So 246, 246, 151. And that's 246, 316. Where the fuck is that coming from? How? What? Well, no, wait, so it look funny. It's a, it is a physical character movement system. Using an inverted pendulum. So essentially like a Segway. You know, like Segways that, like, rich tech people ride around on? It's basically that. Why? Where are we gaining this extra Y from? It's like, yeah, 333. I just go up. That's also 333. These should be the same. This should be going up. Like... Is this people or RuneScape? It's Sean Paul. Get busy. Let's do print strings. You know, I'll do it. Let's do target velocity. Target stride velocity. No, fuck you. Oh, now I can't. I'm sick of this damn bug where I can't delete the nodes. It's evil. Right, target velocity tangent. Let's see. We're going up. Yep. 259. And then 259. Okay. So it's not the target velocity. Is it maybe here? Maybe I'll... Yeah, okay. Target drive vector. Target drive. So this is 013, 013. Aha! That is not 013. So it must be something to do with the negative values. Probably, yeah, something fucked up. Okay, so... Okay, yeah, so it's the drive angle is completely balked. Well, I don't know, it doesn't look totally fucked. I mean, it obviously is. Yeah, and I guess there we reach it pretty well. Here and try things like that. The things I had in school to this point were not enough. And it's hard to get into this. Looks very cool till now. Well, you just gotta do. You gotta do what you do. Right, okay, so this is reporting the wrong target. And then the current is probably correct. Because that's just the up vector. But that means that we're constantly... Yeah, okay. So it's just... I've fucked this. Let me ask the fucking clanker. For some math. What is the math? How to take an XY vector. Well, no. How to generate a vector with a specific angle. Given an XY velocity, I want to create a vector at a certain angle in, a certain angle in the same I'm going to create a leaning vector at a certain angle in the same direction. Not the clank. Yeah, I know. It's... Look, it's like... I could just fucking search Reddit for like half an hour to get a simple equation. Oh, maybe I'm just... Hold on, let me try this. Oh my god, the fucking... It's... Because a cross isn't... Let me just try this. You know, it's like the fancy. Yeah, that's the only thing I've ever used it for. Alright, let's do... So this is the angle. This was the rotate, blah, blah, blah. Right, let's do much... Oh my god, fucking thing, fucking fuck. I can make land maps, land spaces, and objects. Surprised me to do this. Zero, so just trying to learn how. I think I'm almost there, but math really screws me. Yeah, I think the best thing you can do is to jump in a game engine. You know, like Unreal or Unity or Godot. And just like sort of start making, you know, a project that you're interested in. That's the main thing. You know, it can be as simple or as complex as you want it to be. But then just sort of kind of do it step by step. Learn things as you go. Don't try and learn everything all at once, you know? Like, you don't need to know any of this math until you need to know it. Which might be never, you know? I can imagine heaps of people would go their entire career without knowing, given a specific angle, specific leaning angle, what is the acceleration needed to maintain that, you know, that thing, you know, like, because currently what we're doing is like you know, balancing a stick on a stick on your hand. Okay, it's hard with a hairbrush, it's too light. But essentially, if this was at 45 degrees, and I was like this, I would have to constantly accelerate my hand at 99.81 meters per second to like keep it at that angle. Right, so the angle is... Yeah, how do I... Like, by trying this area? Yeah, exactly. Bangers. What are these links? I mean, you mean these ones in here? Oh god. These are all, yeah, debug lines. These ones here are the actual programming language, which is Unreal Blueprint. So it's essentially like C++, but it looks like noodles. So it's essentially like, you know, input, output. So, you know, I'm getting a vector. Then I'm getting the length of that vector in the XY direction. And then dividing it by gravity, which is a constant value. And then getting the arc tangent of that, which gives us the angle. And now I just need to construct this. Actually, I shouldn't need to normalize this. What's a better way to do that? Actually, I just do this. Angles or degrees of some radians. So these are vectors, which is like, you know, from point to point, how many X units and how many Y units and how many Z units. But then we can convert that into an angle because, you know, some physics formulas expect angles. And then we're essentially converting it back into a vector. Alright, let's see how this goes. It's backwards. What the where? What? Why is this Y? I fucking did the thing. You piss. You pissman. Alright, so maybe that... no, because it's the target drive angle that's being fucky. Alright, let's get rid of all these. This extension function also needs to convert to degrees to get the right result. Yeah, yes. What's like more than that? Yeah, so okay, so it's whenever it's a negative number, it just kind of shits itself. So where would a negative be? Oh, hold on. Yeah, well, I'm thinking of... So here it's saying... I guess the target acceleration changes, but... But it is equal there. Here it is... No, so the target acceleration... Let's just grab the target velocity for a sec. Okay, so the target velocity is correct. Like, you know, it's equal on the X and Y in those diagonals. And then if I go here, that's also, yeah, that's fine. And then over here, fucker. Yep, that's the same. And then over this way, it's also the same. Okay, so the target velocity is fine. The actual velocity should be fine. So then how does the target acceleration... Well, I guess the acceleration goes higher because... Or, like, goes weird because maybe the lean vector is wrong. But is it only... You know, we haven't tested any of the cardinal negatives. Let me just move these guys. Get out of here. So if we go negative this way... yeah, that's fine. So negative, the x is negative 366. Going this way, it is also negative 366. But what about the acceleration? Or, I guess maybe the target drive vector. So it's saying... 0, 3, 4. Once we're going up it. Hold on. So this is going to positive. Is this is the X direction, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, we can get the ground normal and stuff, but I'm just trying to figure out why the negatives are so fucky. I do get the normal, and that is normalized. Yeah, I can't tell if it's the math being cooked and giving me a wrong output, or if it is the way, like something somewhere cooking it. Fuck, I bet you it's this. I bet it's a fucking... the gravity upslope stuff. Yo, what upslope? Let's just see when we're going up here. 0.8. Then we go up here. No. Stride acceleration X. You know what, let's just try, if I just put X, Y in, like, you know, plain... Oh, fuck's sake. Sorry. X, Y, planar, and inverted. So this is just X, Y. And then let's go stride acceleration. Into the printer. Can I round? Can you round a vector? Or like truncate? Ah, I can. Alright, so walking up this hill, our resting acceleration is 10,600. And going back up this hill, it is minus 50,000. Like, why? What? So what does that mean? It means that that's fine. Stride acceleration is something like just fucking it. No, that's the force there. And this is just in XY, the stride acceleration. Can I get the difference here? Oh no, that's just gonna be different. So where's it going wrong? I feel like this is gonna be really dumb. So we get the balance angle, get the target drive vector. And that shouldn't matter whether it's like pointing back or forth. It wouldn't be to do with the normals, because that's just yeah, see, for some reason it just jumps up to negative 50,000. But only when it's a negative number. Otherwise, it's just like, yeah, you know, chilling at 10,000. So what is the difference between going backwards or forwards? Fuck, actually, you know what? I can kind of see it here, right? It's the normal force going up is 50,000. But then here, it's like, fuck tons. So it's actually not anything to do with the balance controller, it's to do with this shit. Contact hit normal. Contact velocity along normal. I'm guessing somewhere here it's fucky. What if there was no damping? We're just gonna keep bouncing, aren't we? Can I, like, maybe take that down to 50? Can I, like, already be at rest position or something? It goes up to, like, 30,000. Of course, 85,000-ish. Okay, that's about the same. Is it just the derivative then? Penetration depth sine... Yeah, because that can't be negative. Contact velocity along tangent. Contact velocity multiplied by the hit normal. Does it have to be the fucking absolute of the hit normal? Wait, if this is contact velocity along normal... well... Yeah, no, along the normal. Yeah, because the okay. I think the math does not matter. You learn what you need to know by trying. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the best way to go about it. You don't need to know everything before you get started. You know, if that was how it was done, then no one would ever start anything. You know, it's okay to start and learn as you go. That's my advice, is learn as you go. I wanted to try doing this only in the normal direction. I'm trying to think though, if it's... I'll be right back. One sec. Alright, I had a thought. I think... Therefore I am. No, I think that where I've read multiply in an equation was probably a dot product. And that's why it's all fucked. Because I'm an idiot. Which happens. When a competitive velocity vector v acting along a normal vector n, you use dot product. Yeah. Scalar speed, single number, or a vector pointing in the direction of the norm. Okay, the actual velocity vector pointing strictly along the normal line is v normal. Velocity dot n. And then multiply the normal by that dot. So that should give us a relative contact velocity along the normal. Then if I wanted to get it along the tangent, I would subtract this from this, leaving only the tangent. Alright, let's see now. What the fuck is this doing? Okay, it's like butting into the ground a bit, but otherwise fine. Okay, so now we should be able to... There was this bit here that was a bit fucky. And that bit. Well, because this is now... No. This just gives us a 2D. So then this should now be pointing us upward. Yep. The normal force is 40-something. And it's going up. So it's about 19,000 up. 44,000. Yeah. Okay. That must have been it. Yeah. All right. Fucking hell. All right. And then I need to pump the proportional back up to 200 because we are falling into the thing. Alright, perfect. Alright, so that's one thing. Took an hour, but we got there. Sometimes you just gotta brute force the math, you know? That's what Newton did. He just tried every number until something worked. But hey, good. It was a lesson in debugging. Ugh. Alright. Let's continue then. Is there anywhere else that I've made a really dumb mistake? Like, for example... No, that one's good. That's to, yeah, do it there. That one's also good. And that gives me just the tangent of that. So that's all fine. Okay, now it's actually time to, like, do shit, right? Oh, and I can also change the debug values. Something was in... It was a stride velocity. Well, actually, let's actually look at the velocity. We walk up the hill. Negative 63. And this would be positive 63. If we go up this way, it is, well, because it's diagonal, 115, 115. If we go this way, that's, yeah, about 115, 115. Okay, so I think we're good now. I just need to... Wherever I was doing... Vector length, XYZ, vector length, XYZ. Where the fuck? It was a stride... Well, not stride velocity, contact velocity. But where? Oh, here. Right, put you in there. In the box. Alright, we're back. And we mean business. Right, stride velocity 179. Well, it's the same here. Why would that be? I guess because the... Why do we go up faster? Down slower. Well, the normal force, 449 something, and then as you go up, 4, no, it's about the same, okay. Yeah, I wonder why this is. Why do we go up faster? Well, I mean, does it actually matter is the real question. The target velocity... So we're not actually reaching our target velocity. That is target velocity in all 3 directions. I feel like this absolute velocity, if I just exit... Fucking dumb. I wonder, can I set this by doing this and then clicking off? No. I'm guessing they, yeah, line up. No, not even. What if we do a manual velocity? Oh, you know what it is? It's probably the fucking... We're not doing a... God, what's it called? This thing. Gravity counteraction. Force forward. Absolute velocity 150, perfect, and then going down. Absolute velocity 150, just about. Good enough. Okay, cool. So now with... Okay, this is perfect. So with infinite force at our disposal... we can go our target speed along the surface, so 400 when we're running, and we actually reach that, which is also good. Now what we need to do is calculate our force budget, and then based on that force budget, I don't know whether we scale the velocity or we scale the target angle. Because, like, if... Because if we were reaching our limit and then we said, no, like, target velocity should be 0... that would cause us to go back or something. So maybe we just scale the angle. This all needs a massive cleanup as well. So let's just currently look at, we've got our budget, we've got gravity resistance force, and we've got our movement force. So gravity resist force going uphill. Oh, that's a fucking big boy. That's because we do the climb. It's the climb. Which is just meters, well, centimeters per second, which is velocity, multiplied by gravity. This is how gravity resistance work. It should be called stride acceleration. Stride acceleration tangent. Stride acceleration. Here. Tangent? Tangent. Oh, I feel lightheaded. Need to get comfortable. So we probably don't need gravity resistance and movement to be the same. Let's do, so this is climb along gravity. Force along gravity. We should also be doing the stride acceleration tangent, because it's like the acceleration plus the current velocity. So that plus that times this guy. So this is like, what do you call this? Work from moving uphill. This is like steady moving uphill. And then I'll do in brackets, even if no longer accelerating, it still hurts like fuck. And then this is work from accelerating uphill. Now, I don't think this should factor in to the work. Yo! It's Jedem. Jedem and the Slime Gang. Slime milking when? Any milkers? Any slime milkers in the chat? Too real. Too real, Jed. How's the rest of the stream? I just spent an hour and a half realizing, well, I spent an hour and a half to realize that I'd done this. Instead of this. Because when I looked at the equation, I thought that the dot product sign was a little fucking... I keep thinking it's one of the... What are these called? Asterisk. You know. But it's like, no. In math notation, there is no multiplication sign. It's just... if I have, you know... Vn, that's V times N. But if it's V, little fucking symbol that I can barely read that looks like a dot, it's usually something. Yeah, it's definitely 100%. Yeah. Anyway, we're getting to the point of good. We've currently got the character moving along surfaces and reaching the target velocity, which is 400, and then also uphill, reaching the velocity, you know, tangent-wise, which currently it has infinite force, right? But we don't want it to have infinite force, but... Oh my fucking god, that's crazy shit. Yeah, basically we now need to... Staying on the slope, no problem. Yeah, exactly, yeah. So, when we just stand on the slope, we have to constantly be applying... this. Which is just like... It just counteracts gravity each frame. Because if this wasn't there, and I was on the slope, then I'd slowly creep up the slope, because you'd think it would be going down. Like I have to constantly apply a force up to keep the character from going up. Which, like... It makes sense when you think about how this works, which is like, the normal pushes out, which then tilts the character this way slightly, which then causes the character to balance by moving, you know, move the feet to get under the center of gravity. So, in order to stop it from creeping up the hill, we have to push it up the hill. Manually. Which is just, it feels really dumb, but it's fine. So now we're currently just doing a... Basically, we give the character, like, a force budget. Which is... Like... Yeah, sorry, yeah, this is a RuneScape remix playlist. There's like 400 songs in it. We're going through the 2000s. Which, like, is Kesha actually from, like, the 2000s? Like, was that long ago? You know, I'm gonna have to look it up. 2010s. Okay. Yeah, surely. Like, you know, let me Google it. Let me Google it incognito, so it doesn't make my history look weird. Kesha. What's this one called? TikTok. Oh my god, it's actually called TikTok. Okay, it was released in 2010. Which 2010 was 16 years ago. It's kind of fucked up. That's like when I was 16. Fuck. Bangers. Let me have a look. Sorry, I forgot to look. Oh, very cool. Let me get that up. Open media link. Here we go. The man's got the vinyl. System of a Down. Toxicity. Pope AF. Also, I saw that Amethyst showed me that thumbnail of me looking funny. Anyway, so what we need to do, we need to figure out how much leg work we're doing. Like how much, you know, so like when we're doing this kind of shit, it's like, yeah, like it fucks up your legs pretty bad. Doing what are these ones called? Burpees, I think we figured out. We're doing burpees hurts. And like you can basically any horizontal acceleration we apply as work. But any vertical acceleration we multiply by gravity and then it's work. So you can see when I'm going uphill, it's like it's stupid amounts. Which I think is correct, because like going uphill kind of going up a 23 degree thing hurts a lot. So let's just do... So stride acceleration along the tangent. Movement work. So let's just do movement work. Let's not even worry about gravity resistance work, because we'll just add it all together. So let's get this, get that. And then we have to figure out, like, just how much moving our feet sideways takes up as well. Which I'm not really sure, like, does it even... I mean, it does, but is it just because we lose... Is it because we're constantly, as humans, like, like, we're always applying acceleration when we're running or walking because we lose a bunch of stuff into the ground, you know? So if I just, like, chuck this in here, then our acceleration is always doing something, right? When we're moving. Which, like, and then if we were moving through mud, it might be like this. Okay, maybe not that much. I probably have to limit that by the thing. But now it's like, yeah, we have to be applying shit tons of force just to move sideways. Which will be the same with, you know, moving through water. It'll be like, okay, what's the velocity, then what's the, you know. So maybe I'll just keep that like that for now. We won't worry about it. Unless we don't do this. And we... no, because we do want to actually apply damping to it. So that if we jump and land in a puddle, or, you know, land in mud or something, it will jerk us forward. So actually applying damping to the feet. So I think if we get the... Well, we get the contact velocity in Z, then we can go length XY. We could multiply this by, yeah, some number. You know, like how much... Let's just say it costs us 10 times our velocity in XY as energy. I can probably reconfirm that or some shit later, but... So now, if we move, we have some force. Let's just go to some flat ground. Oh, God. Okay, so if we're moving like this... You know what? Let's do a bit more. Let's go like 100. Okay, so if we say that our total budget... Let's also get rid of gravity resistance work. Well, maybe I should... You know what? Let's do gravity resistance work, and then... We'll do tangent movement. Oh, it's not even tangent movement work. It's, horizontal. I mean, it's tangential to gravity. And this is vertical movement work. Because, I mean, look, it might be good to just visualize both of them. Pen and Vase is out of charge, have no tears. I killed a Moxliaddle recently, but I don't know if you can uncharge. You might just have to kill Frost Naguas, which is pretty chill. You just pray mage, you know, get the boppers out. True. You could go to Fortis. Fortis, get the bird to tell Teklan. Then take the rowboat to Castori. I'm just like a RuneScape routing god, you know? They should have an amazing race, but for RuneScape, I'd fucking win it. You know what? I might actually count this thing as work, because like it just standing on a slope, right? Even if you're moving across the slope, like moving this way, it does still kind of hurt. Hurts the soul. Because just having that standing velocity contributing means that, yeah, when we're moving sideways, we're still constantly kind of like, there's some... Do you know what I mean? Yeah, you know, I think I will put that in. So we can just get the length of this. Oh, so that's already multiplied by... Yeah. Oh wait, no, definitely not multiply by each other. We add and then we add. Okay, so now we have our dudes. Contact null force just gets added. So this is our final actual output force. Also, I should probably not let the work go negative. Well... No, I guess technically it can go negative. Alright, let's give ourselves 100,000 budget. I don't think the acceleration needs to be multiplied by the gravity number. You know, I might need a bit more budget. Well, no, okay, no. We should probably figure out what, yeah, what happens if we exceed budget. And yeah, we also want to be like, at a certain point, we should stop moving, pretty much. Like, we should stop. You know, we don't want to be able to climb forever. At some point, we have to exceed our budget. Oh, what a fucking banger. Hmm? Hello, lady cat. Oh, good girl. Okay, so budget. So I don't know whether we I could do this, the degrees multiplied by this. So as we get to our budget, the let me go to the debugger. Which is here. Normal force, blah blah blah. Force budget. Total force budget. We have horizontal. Let's call it work, because it's technically not force. Horizontal. horizontal work, and then vertical work. So we look here now. Vertical work. Cost budget. Horizontal work. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so then... What do we call it? I guess it's like... braking factor? Which I've got here, funnily enough. Which is going to be the hit normal. We're going to get this. I don't know, multiply by some number. We also don't need the mass, because this is just a scalar, like a multiplier. This goes on to... So let's get this, and we'll generate a... Oh my god, the freaking bug! Where... Thingo. Would I be interested in a hash brown? Yeah? Yeah, 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 yeah. If this was a 1 to 0, so if as this approaches 0, I think I want it to do this and that, and then how do I do a when applying force limits to a pendulum, inverted pendulum. Yeah, maybe. What's a what do you call it? What function? Okay, yeah, just the 1 minus of a power. So basically, as we do this, it's like, yeah, we're just chilling. Braking factor's all good. Yeah, yeah. Shouldn't have any troubles there. And then as we go up here, it's like, oh, fuck. You don't have any budget left. I don't know about going downhill because, like... Well, no. I guess when we're going downhill, it's kind of like, you know, like the cheese rolling competition. The cheese roll. I guess it is really easy to move down a hill, but obviously our feet can only move so fast, you know? So we probably have to apply our, you know, like the maximum speed of our feet at some point. But Siebes. So let's get our braking factor. And, well, let's first try multiplying the target velocity. Which is what it suggested first. So now, yeah, so now we're getting a funny little feedback loop. Like this. Which I know why this is happening. Because it's like, oh, we've exceeded the budget. So you need to slow down. So then we slow down. And because we've slowed down, there's then more budget to work with. So I don't know if it's that, or if we want to limit the angle that we allow, or, you know, our target angle. So our velocity target will be the same. Oh no, that's just a fucking nightmare. Why does that... So if the braking factor was... What if I just did it here? Well, no, that wouldn't do anything. That would just... Yeah, because it's a normalized thing. I mean, to be fair, I think the budget is way too small. Although I should probably do like a damping value. Okay. So essentially get the... When I get the current braking factor... Yeah, I think the trouble might be that we need to know when we're going to reach, you know, braking factor. Like, I need some kind of look ahead. Or something. I don't know. So I think limiting the velocity is the way to go. And it probably should be doing it pre-smoothing. What's it called? Oscillations. Oscillations. Velocity scaling near a limit creates a feedback loop with phase lag. Scale target velocity based purely on current position, distance to the limit. You introduce non-linear gain drop. Sequence like this. Approach system moves fast towards the limit. Brake position crosses the threshold. Target velocity drops sharply. Controller commands heavy negative force / braking. Over brake system slows down dramatically or stops early. Position is now further from the limit. Target velocity springs back up and then it repeats. Yeah. Scaling should only apply when velocity is directed toward the limit. If the system is already moving away from the limit or decelerating back to safety, it needs full force budget to recover quickly. Smooth low pass filter on the scale factor. Yeah. Scale by stopping distance instead of position. Fast moving system needs to start slowing down much earlier than a slow moving system. Yeah, well, I think switch from velocity to a virtual spring damper. Instead of modifying the high level target velocity, add a repulsive virtual force. F repulsive directly. G-force command near the boundary. No, I think what we do is we add a thingo. So let's go vertical. Let's just add these together. So this plus this equals total movement work. Moment work? Movement work. So then we can get the previous total movement work, which will be over here. You know, we set them. Let me just do these. Work. And work horizontal. Vertical plus horizontal work. Total movement work. And then before we set these guys, oh, actually, no, we can do it. It's so fucking messy. Get down there. Total movement work, and then braking factors here. So then let's get total movement work. This, well, this is a previous minus this one gives us the work rate of change. And this, it goes from there to there. It needs to be divided by delta time, right? Or is it already... Hold on. I just need to see if the budget changes. Based on the time scale? No. So yeah, no, this is the difference between frame. Which means, yeah, we need to divide it by delta time. Or is it multiplied by? No, it's... If it was position to position, then it is, yeah, delta thingo. So then we need to get some factor of this and add that to the braking factor, like before we do this shit here. Well, this we can just, we've got the total movement work. This actually does need a name called... Right, variable. This is called total movement work integral. No, derivative. No, we need to do it... hold on. It's more based on... the budget. So that would be... this minus that gives us some number. What's the difference in that? Which is the same as doing this. Yeah. So then we can just get the derivative. Add that to... this is total work. Minus total work derivative. Well, I guess add them. And then subtract them from this guy. And then breaking factor. Well, okay, wait. That needs to be some amount of it. No. Oh, hold on. Is that... No, we're still oscillating. Should that be a negative number? That could be it. Well, look, we are moving slower up the hill, that's for sure. Fuck. What's the budget? Let's go budget 200,000. So here we're just chilling, doing normal stuff. And then when I start going up the hill... No, we're still oscillating. Should it be positive? Should it be less positive? Or more positive? That looked... that looks relatively stable, kind of. I don't think... Hello. A singular hash brown. Beautiful. Thank you. Oh, is it greasy? Mmm. Thank you. Thank you. Mmm. You know what? Let's do total movement force, and then total movement. Sorry, this is total movement work budget. Work budget. Movement. So this becomes like our budget error. God, this whole bit just fucking keeps moving to the side more and more. So yeah, if we had this, and we then set that as the new error, work budget error, then if we got the previous work budget error, work budget error, this is a previous minus the current divided by delta. Well, hold on. The error needs to be... No, that's fine. And then, yeah, this is delta world seconds. Let me actually just look at my PID shit. Attempt derivative, and the derivative is... That's the error. Error multiplied by delta time. That gives us the error per second, which we don't necessarily want. But I guess for the sake of fluctuating frame rate, I guess we do want to... And then to get the derivative... It is the error minus previous... Current minus previous divided by delta time. Current minus previous divided by delta time gives us the derivative. So then we sum error and fraction of the derivative. And then we go the total budget minus this. Well, actually no, hold on. Oh, fuck. So the budget minus the total work, that was minus 0, then we've got heaps of this left. Cool. If this was like 1,000, then that would be... That was 100,000, we'd have 90,000 left. Then over here, if it was like total minus 90... then that would be small number. So let's do this, divided by total budget. So that turns it into a 0 to 1 value. We can just clamp that, maybe. And then power. That goes to the breaking factor. Okay, what happens now? Nothing. I need a 1 minus it. Well, 1 minus after this. Let's see. Should that be negative? Apparently not. But it was just 0. So the error minus the Oh, well, no, yeah, that means it's totally inverted. Alright, fuck, this is... Ugh. My brain! Ugh, you know, I don't even listen to brand new. Go to the next one. Give me some bangers. Oh, fuck. So, how you going? How is it going? Alright. Now we can maybe do some shit. Alright, I'm gonna do this math again. I don't think I need to figure out the error. I should be able to just take current work, like the rate of work. So, okay, if I just did vertical movement work, horizontal movement work, total movement work, then we go budget, minus total work, gives us a 1 to 0 value. We can just do a map range because I'm a lazy fuck. And we just say from total budget down to 0, go from 1 to 0, breaking factor, bam. So yeah, basically we break downward. Okay, check this. Okay, we might be fucking. Oh, wait, am I? Oh, yeah, fuck. Okay, I'm dumb as fuck. I love Justin Bieber. So true. Cut for Bieber. Yeah, the DJ guy recently. I didn't know they had a DJ. Yeah, it's a banger, Jet. And we're like not even halfway through it. It's just like endless bangers. Hell yeah. I can fucking whip a nay-nay to this one. What, Faina? Yeah. I don't think that's supposed to happen. Hey, stop that. That's my speakers, you little shit. Them's my speakers. Hey. Hey, naughty naughty. Stop. No, stop fucking with my stuff, huh? I'll get ya. I'll turn you into gloves. Come here. Yeah. Thank you. Hey, stop that. He's just sitting on my drawer. Organized. He's evil. Both your cats are evil. Hey, would you stop that, please? A little shint burger. It was block, it was. But in the RuneScape sound font. And now it's Base Hunter. Why is it oscillating so much? Let's ask the clanker. We clank it up. When we're stuck, we ask Google. Well, no, Google Plus is already a thing, isn't it? Alright, fucking. How should I apply force scaling to, yeah, with the harder clankor. How do I force scaling to an inverted pendulum? Well, no, it's not. It's force braking. Force scaling to an inverted pendulum. Not force scaling. I guess it's like velocity scaling. So that it doesn't lose balance by exceeding its maximum possible force. Alright. To prevent an inverted pendulum from losing balance due to actuator saturation, exceeding maximum force/torque. Velocity scaling adjusts the cart's maximum velocity or trajectory generation speed so that the feedback controller stays within the physical force limits. Exceeding maximum force causes the control input to saturate. When saturated, the system effectively operates open loop with respect to stabilization, causing the pendulum to fall. Cool. Dynamic equation for the required horizontal force F of an inverted pendulum on a cart is governed by blah 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 blah. Length of the pendulum, blah blah blah. Don't give a fuck. Dynamic velocity scaling via control barrier functions, CBF. That's me right now, CBF. What a banger. Why does this go so hard? It's just chocolate rain. It sounds like the Inferno soundtrack. Oh, fuck, I don't know quadratics. What is she quadratic? Alright, I need a pee. BRB. I'm back. Who's that? Faina? Ow. Hey. What are you doing, buddy boy? Trying to eat my head. Woo! 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 Naughty, naughty boy! I'll get you. He's brushing my hair. What a funny boy. Oops. Oh, it's getting hot. Derobe. Yo, Orc, what's going on? I can't get my hand out of the fucking fuck. I feel like oh. You know that scene in Ace Ventura? With the rhino? That's me trying to get out of that jumper. Lady cat, you made me click the thing. Wasting away, that's what? I feel that. I freaking feel that. Yeah. I'm kind of the same. I'm trying to deal with, you know what, giving butt birthing, exactly. Alright, to map a scalar work requirement against a maximum work budget, Wmax, so that character speed drops smoothly as effort increases, you need a function that maps the ratio of work to budget onto a speed multiplier. Okay, that sounds exactly like what I'm doing. 0 slate-related extra work, R equals 1 operating at absolute maximum work budget. Choose a mapping function instead of a simple linear drop. Doesn't feel sluggish on shallow inclines and abrupt near the top. Choose a curve based on how you want the movement to feel. Continuous smooth step curve. Keeps movement on mild inclines. Slow down immediately. Because using inverted pendulum model, often driven by linear inverted pendulum model LIPM, or virtual repulsion force such spring damper mechanics, that's also true. Applying speed reduction purely as a velocity clamp can cause unnatural oscillation or tipping. Instead, feed the scaled speed back into your pendulum target dynamics, adjust strike. No, it's not fucking strike. Oh, the AI is so fucking dumb. But yeah, no, basically... Fuck. You know what I mean? You know what? No, fuck you. The clanker is just, it's not giving me anything. So we're gonna raw dog. Like, I'm pretty, like, I know what we're doing, right? But it just isn't working. It's just fucked. Well, I mean, it kind of works, but it also, like, it doesn't really work. But it kind of works, you know? Clanker wanker. The old clank wanker. Alright, this does kind of... Hi, Bronze, how's it going? Yeah, I'm not doing too bad. I'm just trying to... I'm having a bit of a headache with this character mover. This is our XY. And then also that. Yeah. Nice, Belly. Very good. So now we just get, yeah, weird oscillating, right? If in theory, like, let's say, because here, right? Like, where's the fucking... You see, we start to just get weird oscillating, which, like... I mean, obviously, at some point, friction would start, you know, being a fuck. Mm-hmm. So it goes from 0 to the maximum. 0 to the maximum. 0 with some fuckery. Let's try it. Non-linear. Oh, sorry, try it linearly. Linearly. See, now we just get oscillations because it's just like, bruh. Hmm? Okay, hold on. See, now we get even... Oh, now we get even bigger fucking... Feedback linearization or disturbance rejection. Track the measured load baseline. F load equals F measured minus F dynamic directed from the controller output. Balance controller then only has to calculate the dynamic delta needed for blah 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 blah. Okay, let's just let's get rid of horizontal movement work for a second. Let's just only fuck with gravity. We are gravity only Iron Man. Another banger. Maybe I just get rid of the acceleration component. And just look at the velocity. Going downhill should... Where's it like fucking vertical? Oh, here. Oh no, it hovers. We've moved to a simplified version. See, now we still get this fucking... So why would that be? So once we're still... Yeah, right. Oh, what's our vertical work go to? I guess it goes really high. So maybe that just means that our budget is too small. Right, yeah, as soon as a braking factor reaches 0, then it kind of just fucks itself. I feel like linear is the way to go. Is it? Now we're moving half the speed up the hill. And then if I start going down, we can go max speed down the hill, but obviously we'll fall over and kind of eat shit. Yo! What if I, beef up the penetration and stuff a bit, just so there's less, like, uppity downity, you know? Okay, maybe not that much. There's a bit of fuckery. Zahib, how's it going? Oh, I'm sick of the oscillations. Oh, God. Is anyone able to fall over if you miss something like a trip or something? Yes. Well, so it will be. But we're programming it so that it's like... Essentially, the way that as I was saying when I program combat and stuff, with, you know, making, like, reactive sort of, you know, NPCs that, you know, react to your actions and do that. Huh? You did? Oh, did you let him down? Right. Oh, was it? Alright. Yeah. Silly boy, silly boy. Yeah, no, I've seen him do it before. Is it just at the end of it? Oh, the whole thing. Okay. Silly boy. Maybe that's something to keep in mind, is just don't clamp it all the... Oh, no, because that's... Oh my god, what the... Bring it... You got a big fat tail. What are you doing, silly boy? Little gremlin? Gremlinator? Yeah, Cream, how's it going? It look really good, thanks. Yeah, it feels good as well. It feels responsive enough. It's not like fucking, you know, Red Dead 2. Oh, I'm just stuck in a fucking... I'm stuck in a force hole. Because, like, here's the dilemma, right? For anyone that doesn't know why the fuck I've been doing this for so long. So... currently the character... Also, anyone that, like, I don't know, has a background in robotics or, like, controller theory might just know the answer. But essentially, the character's feet, or the contact point, can emit infinite force, right? Like, as much force as we need to correct the tilt, it can just fucking do it. Like, no worries. Because, like, it's, you know, it's a game engine. We can just make the number go bigger. Whereas in real life, you know, a motor, like on a tiny little wheel, or our feet, or our legs, have, like, a finite amount of force that we can force. So, like, in real life, because we have finite force, we can't just do... We can't just run up a scale. And imagine we have infinite friction as well, right? We can't just keep going up here at the same, you know, 400 speed in real life. Like movement speed 400, you know? So what I'm trying to do, and it is important that I do it this way, not just like a kind of hacky sort of fucked up way, because we want this to be generic enough that, you know, if we're like wading through water, we don't want to have to be, well, yeah, basically, we need to figure out what is the amount of work that the feet are doing, which I've got this here. This is our force budget. And then for something like moving up a slope, that costs vertical work, right? And we've, yeah, that's a lot of vertical work, and that we've got not much budget left. So, like, essentially what we would want to do is be like, okay, here's our budget. Total movement work budget minus the current amount of work. I mean, I'm doing that here. Total movement work. Map range between 0 and the total budget gives us a 0 to 1 value. And then we just want to tell the system, hey, slow down. You know, you're approaching dangerous territory. Because if we do say like acceleration, right? Let's just look at acceleration. So stride acceleration down. Oh, fucking braking factor went to 0. Should be 1. So we look at the acceleration down here, right? And it goes up to like 40,000-ish when we're doing these ones. So if we just said, hey, like acceleration clamp size to 40,000, right? This will fuck it up. You'll see. So like, look, we're walking around, everything's fine, everything's all good. But then we just eat shit because it's like it can't. We require more force to, you know, self-correct, but we're just limiting it there. So we need it to kind of be self-aware, where it can be like, okay, well, 40,000 is your limit. So how about as we approach 40,000, we slow you down, you know? So we could be like, acceleration, length, minus 40,000 minus this amount, clamp it, and then we smack that into... Oh, sorry, I have to fucking divide it by the thing. Vector length, 40,000 minus that, divided by 40,000. That gives us our 0 to 1 fella. And then we chuck that into the braking factor. The braking factor is just scaling the target velocity, right? So now, like, you know, pretty good. Like, yeah, as it reaches that thing, it will slow it down. So it's like, hey, no, like, you need to, you know, you need to thingo. So that's kind of the gist of it, but it's kind of different when we're going up hills and stuff, right? Because, like, when we're going up hills, well, aside from this fucking oscillation. So if we're just using the acceleration, you know, if we're going up a hill, once we've reached our target velocity, you know, the acceleration goes to 0. Like, if we look at, we just set this back to 1, and I go up here, as we reach our target, the acceleration gets really low. So we have to factor in the work moving uphill, the climb work, which is like a whole fucking thing. Anyway, so we go through all that, we do all this shit, and then vertical movement work. We got this. Basically, it just like it works, right? Braking factor's gone down to 50% or whatever. But we get like oscillations when we start to factor in like other actual things. And we also get, yeah, some giant ass thingo. So I don't know. It's just like, what's the best way to apply the force limiting? Like, should it be like linear, no threshold? Should it have a threshold? And, you know, on, like, steep slopes, I don't know. It's just, it's fucking, I don't know. I think I'll need to use my brain at some point. I mean, the oscillations aren't too bad now, because we're not taking the acceleration into account. So acceleration upslope, which isn't just the you know, the work that we're doing. So like, yeah, now when we factor in the acceleration, there's even more oscillations because I fucking know. And then it's like, okay, what if we want the budget to be like way lower? Let's imagine like we're an injured character, so we've only got 100,000 budget now, or we're like running low on stamina and shit. Now we get these like big oscillations like that. Because it's like we brake, it brakes, as in like slows down. So then it like straightens up, but then when it straightens up, there's now no longer any acceleration being applied, so the brake lifts, and so then we start to move again, but then as we start to move, the brake, we start to accelerate, so then the brake applies, so then we stop moving, so then the brake comes off, and so, you know, and it's like, fuck. It's like, I just want to make a game, man. No, I don't. I don't want to fucking make a game. I mean, I do. That's literally what I don't know. I just need help. Maybe... I wonder if... I don't know. I need to look on some, like, forums. Maybe I should post on, like, a robotics forum and be like, hey, guys, like, I'm also a absolute sweaty nerd. By the way, can I have some help? I just enjoy, want to work with the cool technical features again, necessary of the game, and a holistic sense. Yeah, I mean, kind of, honestly. If we reciprocally, there might be... So the feet are just visual. The feet currently aren't affecting anything. How do I... In the future, I might make the feet... Like, I might, like, read the slope data from the feet. So that, like, if we were standing here, then the contact point would pretend that it is slightly higher. Yeah. Perfection is the enemy of done. That's very true. But done isn't the goal. Perfection is the goal. No, I mean, look, this isn't just like a nitpick. This is like a proper fundamental fundamental thing that needs to be solved. Once it's solved, once like force limiting is solved, then it's just a matter of doing... Because, like, yeah, once force limiting's solved, that means that, yeah, walking through viscous fluids, things like wind affecting it, or like water velocity affecting, is all solved. Pushing against things, pushing and pulling things is solved at that point. Yeah, we're spinning. Spin to win. Hell yeah. Yeah, but it's one of the more important things. Because again, we don't just want to be like, oh, when on slope, when moving in direction of slope, slow down character 50%. Because, like, what if your character has fucking, like, bionic legs? You know? So, like, your run speed is the same, but they've got more available force. So it's like, yeah, we can just, like, fucking chug up the hill without any braking factor. Like this, we can just be like, yeah, like, let's fucking Death Stranding up the hill, you know? Also, is actually slippery. Yeah. Currently, it's got infinite friction. But yeah, we can do things like boots, different boots having different friction values and whatnot. But yeah, I just need a good way to... I think the robotics term is actuator saturation. Well, look, at least today we solved a pretty big bug. I got to the bottom of a bug. Yeah, I don't know. I probably just need to do more research into preventing actuator saturation. Because, like, all these things are, like, solved issues, you know? Maybe I need to look on YouTube. 3D inverted pendulum moving on slopes. You need more torque or power for up force or walking in water. Gravity's a real thing. Yeah, well, the thing is, right, like, we have infinite torque or infinite power because, you know, it's virtual. So we actually want to arbitrarily impose, you know, a torque limit and then artificially, using force feedback, tell the character, hey, like, you know, slow down, because if you keep going, you're going to go past the point of no return and fall over. Like in the case of like a hard acceleration limit, like clamp vector size 40,000. You know, in this case, we just fall over because it just physically can't generate enough torque to, like, balance the character. Or if we went even lower, 10,000. Then, yeah, we just die. But it's like, okay, if 10,000 was our max limit, then how do we stop it from getting to that point? And I don't really want to do... Well, I don't know. I guess humans kind of do know their max work value. Because there are ways to know. Like, yeah, if I know my maximum feet position acceleration is 10,000, then I can... Well, I can also do this, target acceleration, you know, clamp it before... Where the hell is it? Whether which is we constant error. Yeah. Is fully dynamic animation with our animation asset? No, this is all keyframed animation. Like just a blend space. So it's all animation asset. But it's just the... We're working on the... what do you call it? The actual movement system rather than the visuals of it. The visuals is there just to keep it engaging for people. Under the hood, it just looks like this. If we did something like this, right? Length of this map range, current length of the target acceleration. Well, no, because that then does this. If I limit the... If I limit this... But no, this limits the lean, or the acceleration, right? This doesn't actually help with the... No, because we go way past that. Target acceleration, vector length, map range clamped. If 0... If length is 0, then 0. But then do that 1 minus. Then multiply the length by that. Yeah. Now, what did we say? If that was 0, then that would just mean that... Oop. Don't fuck... What's the fucking button I keep pressing that, like, does that? I think it's the... F9? Is that, like, screenshot or something? I don't think it's frozen. It's just... Exit. Oh, no, it came back. So yeah, if the acceleration was 0, which this is why I don't think acceleration's the key, because yeah, if we then bump it, it just fucking eats shit. Right? Like we need... So yeah, no, it has to be... What the fuck did I just do? This guy. Yeah, we need it to... Yeah, it's definitely the target velocity, not the other thing. Because, yeah, if we bump it, it needs to be able to balance itself. It's almost too reactive as well. Like, as soon as we bump it. It's already bending the right way. Is that the acceleration? Because, yeah, like, sometimes it might actually be better to add lag, but compensate with... I don't know. Yeah. Now that we've made the forces tangential, actually, what? I guess there we'd want it to. I don't fucking know. I don't know anything. Anyway, I think I might wrap it up. I think my brain's dying. I need to look at some papers. I need to look at papers. I need to look at, I don't know, fucking YouTube videos or something, or just keep looking at shit. Like, I know all the factors that go into it. It's just a matter of, like, applying it. I think what I probably need to do is like a... almost like a, yeah, like a look ahead or like a spring damp on the... Like, if the total available work is like, you know, it's a scalar value that's like constantly, you know, here's like the total amount. And here's like the, oh, fucking, there's shit happening. If it's approaching up here, we need to know before it, you know, it's like, it's literally the same as, you know, if we don't have a damper on our depenetration, then like we're literally just like pogo fucking, you know, like it will just oscillate. It'll never reach a steady point because, you know. Hell yeah, I'm fucking... You know what I mean? We can do pogo game with this. Quite well. But yeah, so basically with no damping, you know, but then with too much damping, it's like rock hard and we get negative feedback loop. It's like just the right amount of damping, you know. Using PID system like they do in robotics? Yeah, just PD for most of it. But we can integrate as well. And I mean, yeah, we also use PD for just the depenetration of this virtual point. Like the end of the pogo stick uses proportional and derivative based on how far penetrated into the ground it is. But then, yeah, we also use that to... wherever it is, PD. Based on, like, what's our target velocity? So target velocity 400. Okay, how much acceleration do we need to reach that? So, you know, get the error between the target and the current. Use that to generate a value. And then we also get the rate of change of the error to make sure. Like, if I didn't have any... I mean, it's probably a bad example in there, but if we go to the actual feet controller and I said no derivative, then it will just, like, oscillate, you know? We get, like, funny little oscillations. Like this. Little wiggles. Because it'll very slightly overshoot. Especially if we had less. Like, if we had 3,000. I don't even know if that's enough to... Yeah, so you can see here we get that little wood whoosh. And that kind of thing. But then if we put this up... then it shouldn't, like, overshoot as much. Because it's like, oh, you're about to overshoot, you know, slow down, slow down. But yeah, and then this system, when we actually have a character attached to it, looks and feels a lot better when it isn't just a capsule. So yeah, I don't know, I just need to figure out how to throttle the force appropriately. Because, like, I want to do that before we do other stuff. Because it's... I can do a bunch of other shit, but... you know. It's kind of like one of those fundamental things that you don't really want to build stuff without that in mind. Alright, well, I reckon we will wrap it up. I think we will raid out. I wonder what the next song is. Oh, good to hear. Thanks for watching. What a banger. What a good channel. For like a weird niche. Alright, well, we're gonna raid Stevie, I think. Stevie Ray. Yeah, I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. Maybe I'll just take a bit of time to think this over and experiment a bit. It's kind of hard to, like, yeah, really experiment and, like, fuck around when you're streaming. I feel like streaming is a lot better when I know what I'm doing. But this is unexplored territory, so it's not ideal for streaming. Although if I get stuck on it, I think the next thing we'll move on to is the collision subsection editor utility widget thingo for setting up like kind of like complex collisions for characters. So, you know, like mapping out where are the eye holes on the helmet, and if you shoot an arrow into the eye hole, it should, you know, it should deal damage as though the helmet wasn't even there. So yeah, that'll be fun. But with that, we say goodbye. Goodbye. And YouTubers, also, thank you very much for watching on the YouTube. I'll see you next time. Maybe on Friday.